dress up like a Wookiee or Princess Leia, or just get a mask, any mask. It doesn't matter what kind of mask it is. Everybody would watch me because I would always say all the things that you want to say that nobody actually ever says, but I would have to protect my identity like you would not believe because.
Oh yeah, there'd be people who'd come for you.
Number one.
Yeah.
Everybody would watch me. Everybody would know who I was.
Yeah. They
Which is why I don't publish my books, because I know they'd sell, but then I'd get fired. I know, even if you published them under a pseudonym, like I would get fired. I would totally get fired because everybody knows.
They'd figure it out.
They'd find out.
Yeah.
They'd figure it out. I would have to deny every interview that ever came across. I would have to deny, like, it would just be word of mouth, and I would totally be viral. So you can't just make the stuff up that I could talk about at length, in detail. Hi, son, what are you doing upstairs? Brushing your teeth? Wow, that's good. What kind of toothpaste is that? Oh, athlete's foot powder. Oh, that's good. That's great.
Yeah.
Why are we using athlete's foot powder? Oh, your butt stinks. Your feet stink. Oh, okay. I didn't get where you're going, but maybe this is the best choice. Oh, you use the whole can? Oh, okay, well, let's poison control and see what they say.
Yeah. Oh.
You can't just make that crap up.
I couldn't imagine.
Could you imagine being a poison control operator? Like, all the crazy crap you have to hear?
Dude, no. Yeah.
Oh my god, you want to know somebody that could probably have a viral TV channel? That would be it.
Yeah,
When I retire, I feel like maybe that's something I'm going to do in my spare time.
That's just I can people put so much stuff in their body that doesn't belong.
But I mean, like, can you imagine what that person was thinking on the other line?
Yeah, was this an accident or was this on purpose?
Yeah. Or like the time I had to call because Cody drank a whole entire family-sized bottle of Listerine.
Drank it?
Or the time that he was in the back seat of my car and he got into my bag that was in the trunk and ate all a brand new thing of gummies that were melatonin.
Oh man.
Like, I mean, what do these people think? When he called, like, I called him all the time. I had them programmed into my phone.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or the time that Cody ate a whole entire tube of toothpaste. Several times. Like, I mean, like, I just can't, you can't make this stuff up. Like, my daughter never did any of that. Like,
Yeah.
Boys are interesting.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, obviously the different in lots of ways. Interest is different, generally speaking, and then they get into different types of trouble.
Right, for sure.
No.
For sure. You said something about your coffee cup. I remember Toby left all his stuff on the counter.
Yeah.
Have kids, they said. Fun,
Oh yeah.
right?
Oh yeah. But I'm done with that part of my life. He's just trying to get them out of the house now.
Right.
No new ones.
No, definitely I'm done. I was technically done after one, but
Yeah. Circumstances be what they are.
yeah.
So does he remember? Like, how old was he when y'all got him?
2.
So does he remember like life before your house?
No, but he has sensory memories.
Yeah.
Right. So like certain smells, certain things that cause certain feelings inside of him.
Yeah.
Like your body creates trauma responses, right? Associating them with smells, sights, and even though he doesn't remember, those memories, those feelings inside of him still are triggered.
Right. Right. I mean, like, I look back, like, I can remember some stuff from when I was really young, but I couldn't tell you how old I was. Obviously younger than 5. I wasn't in kindergarten yet, but I can remember some stuff. So I was just curious, you know.
Yeah, so I mean that's his problem. Is like his mother created feelings in him. So maybe, and I don't know all the ins and outs of it, and I don't pretend to, but I've done a lot of research on it. And so, like, that's why he and I never have a relationship, is because all of those feelings that his mother created in him when she was supposed to be, caring for him,
Yeah.
like, his body just makes it impossible. Like, even if his mind doesn't understand.
Right. Well, I mean, that's the, like, at a young age like that, that's the whole thing. Like, if you took a kid and told them the entirety of their developmental life that the sky was orange, by the time that they were 10, you wouldn't be able to convince them that the sky is blue, right?
Right.
Because it's orange. And it's kind of the same thing. I mean, at that early age, you've locked in different memories.
That's why they call them the formative years.
Yeah.
Like, there's not much we can do to reverse that until, we have, maybe we try the mushroom thing that we were talking about.
Yeah.
And I did talk to Justin, and I did look up all of that stuff you sent me.
Yeah.
I do think it's still a good idea. The problem I have now is, how am I going to keep Cody out of it?
Yeah.
So, like, if he goes in and sneaks into it and then overdoses, then what?
Well, that's just a bad ride. That's not a.
Yeah, except for the fact that he would go to school.
Yeah.
And tell somebody, or, Justin and I, obviously, we would take him to the emergency room,
Yeah. Yeah.
because I don't know if you can die from ODing on mushrooms, but
I've never heard of such a thing, but that doesn't mean it can't happen.
Right, but if he has like a bad reaction to them, then what?
Yeah.
Then I'm in anyway, because I'm distributing to minors and I didn't do what I was supposed to. Whatever, it's just not worth the risk at this point,
Yeah.
So maybe when he's older, I'll still keep he turns 18, I'll take him to the mushroom place,
Yeah.
and we'll all go as a family. We'll all go. So, I mean, it was a valid point on Justin's part. He's not against it, but he's not for it just because of that reason.
Right.
I didn't think about that, but
So do y'all have guns or anything? Do y'all like keep locked up?
I do. We both have guns, and they are locked up.
Yeah.
I have a fingerprint lock on my one in my nightstand, and that's the one I keep in my car. And I even have a gun safe under my car seat that stays locked.
Yeah. I was just
But
going.
when I am not actually in my car, I always take it out, lock it up in our gun safe. We have a massive gun safe.
Right.
And the other is combo lock, where the combo is not even written down anywhere.
Well, that's what I was going to say, is that you could do something like, I mean, you could do something like that where you had it locked up, but that would also require, extra money and time and effort.
We have the space, but the other thing is they wouldn't grow.
Wow.
Because all of the stuff in the safe is airtight.
Oh, it's airtight. Yeah.
Because we live in Georgia, it's so humid here. If we didn't have it airtight, it would damage the ammo because we shoot black powder.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, we talked about that too, and we just decided that it wasn't worth, the juice wasn't worth the squeeze.
Right. How old is he now?
He's 11.
Oh, yeah. So, I mean, 7 more years-ish.
Yeah. Yeah. And, I love my son. I love him.
Yeah.
We have a very, very hard relationship that's very toxic and very abusive. You laugh, but I'm not kidding. He is very abusive to me.
Right.
He's been physically abusive to me. He's been verbally abusive
to
me and mentally abusive to me.
I know.
And so it's like, I love my son, but if I could take $10,000 or $20,000 or $30,000 and make it possible for my son and I to have a relationship, potentially, not even like a great one, just a workable one.
Right.
Or give him every opportunity that he could possibly have in life. Isn't it worth the money? Like, I can make more money.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I honestly, I can't wait until he turns 18 and I can do that for him.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to lie, if it doesn't work, I'm going to be devastated. I'm going to be devastated.
Well, I mean, I get that too, but I mean, you know, he'll get out of it what he's willing to put into it.
Right. What if he's not willing to put into it?
He has to be willing to open up. He has to be willing to kind of accept the guidance and things, and he'll get out of it what he puts into it. I mean, even if he doesn't put it, he'll get something out of it. It may not be as good, right? But because they will. I mean, the pathways and things will repair and stuff, which will help. But if you're not willing to put effort into it, then it's a little different. But he's 11, and by the time he's 18, maybe he can work that out for himself, where, the logic of it, and work it out for himself. I mean, Corbin at 11 versus Corbin now is night and day. Like, he gets a lot of things now that he didn't get at that age.
Right.
So, when you're trying to tell him, like, don't do these things, like, he was having trouble at school with kids and stuff, and I was like, well, you have two choices. I was like, one, you can look at yourself internally and say, oh, they may have a point, that
right.
I'm slightly annoying, that I talk too much or whatever, right? Or you can find other people who don't find that annoying to hang out with. Like that's kind of your two choices. And he didn't get it at that time, um, but now he understands, right? Like he's got the maturity to understand that when people aren't treating him right, he has a choice. He can kind of change himself a little bit, or he can move on to other people.
Right.
And he has a pretty good group of friends now, so
Well, that's that. My concern and Justin's concern is keeping Cody out of jail.
yeah.
Like, we're not talking like
Yeah,
stuff. We're talking like stealing.
right. I mean,
We're talking like, we think he stole my husband's Adderall and took it to school and gave it away, kind of stuff.
yeah. Hopefully, I mean, again, hopefully that's one of those things that over time it starts to make more sense that this is bad. This is not what you want to do. Tough. Why would you go take somebody else's, right? Like, I don't know.
We tell him every single day. But I'm not gonna lie, I used to hope, and I used to dream, and I used to have such a positive outlook, and, we were talking about reality earlier. I was like, you can't live in hope and dreams and wishes when your reality is so far from the hopes and dreams and wishes. Like, you have to manage it, otherwise it's just absolutely devastating.
Yeah.
And that was the thing. I told Cody the other day, he's like, why do you care? Cody, because your actions affect the rest of the family. He's like, well, you can hope it gets better and pray for me. And I'm like, Cody, I can pray and hope all I want to, but my hope and prayers are going on somebody who doesn't want better for themselves.
Yeah.
I said, so why would I put my hope and my wishes and my dreams in you when you don't wish and hope for those things for yourself? I said, the reality is so far from wishing and hoping. I said, I'm not a wisher or a dreamer anymore, Cody. I used to wish those things for you. But you have to want them for yourself.
Yeah.
If you don't want that for yourself, I can wish and hope till I'm blue in the face and die. And it won't make any difference because in reality, the real world, the one we live in, the actual place, you don't want that for yourself. And you are the only one that can control your behavior.
Yep. And, maybe, if he'll stick out the football and stuff, maybe that'll help in some ways,
Justin
right?
seems to think that that's important, and so I let it go.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, you learn a level of discipline. And if you stick it out and you enjoy it, you learn that you can't do certain things and get to play. So, you temper yourself to allow yourself to continue to play. But if
he's never gonna make the school football team. not down here in southern Georgia, okay? Like, no. But the rec football, if he still wants it, like, that's what we were telling him yesterday. We're like, look, if you don't fix this, you can't go to practice.
Yeah.
And he didn't care.
Yeah.
And he still got to go to practice because Justin seems to think that football is going to be good for him.
Yeah, I think it could be,
We'll see.
I mean, there's a couple of things. I mean, it's a physical thing, so you can release frustration and anger. You can, in a somewhat positive way, right?
Trust me, Logan. I know if I could get on a football team myself and hit some people, I would feel better.
Yeah, and I mean, it's get some exercise, which is always good, and I don't know. I think playing football was good for me. But again, it was one of those things that I got out of it what I was willing to put in it, you know. So
Well, and I appreciate you so much in the fact that you let me like talk and you don't take anything I say too seriously. You know I'm not abusing my children or
yeah,
hurting them or whatever, and I can come on here and be like, I'm gonna kill him, and you know I'm not actually gonna do it, right?
yeah. I mean,
And I appreciate your feedback because it's never like he just needs a more positive environment and you just need to be a better mom. It's always like this could be good for him. He's gonna get out of it when he puts it. Like you're actually like I feel like you have walked this walk and you've never come out right and said it. But I feel like maybe one or two of your kids have been difficult.
yeah, at times, you know, Melissa's kids have been very difficult at times. Well, you know, in the beginning, trying to figure out, she was having trouble with it. Like after getting divorced, and then they were, you know, jumping between house and house and stuff. And oh, I can't do this at mom's. I'm going to go visit dad where I can do what I want to do, kind of shit, right?
Right.
And so, you know, we had been dating, and things had started kind of getting serious, and she's like, I don't know what to do, especially Corbin. He was younger, and she was struggling with him. She's like, I don't know what I'm going to do with him. He just, like, punishment's nothing to him. And I was like, well, you know, there's a couple of things. One, your ADHD plays into this, that you give him a punishment, and you know,
Then forget about it.
a day later, you've forgotten that he's punished, and he
Justin does that every day.
right. So I was like
I
that's
resemble that regret. I've watched that. Justin is so ADHD.
right.
You are absolutely correct.
So I was like, that's part of it. I was like, the other thing is, I was like, you give me a little bit of time, I'll figure out the punishment that matters to them, and I will get their attention. And she's like, okay, whatever, you know. And I was like, just wait. And it took a little
But
while.
really, we can talk about how awesome Melissa is for a minute. Just like, and I don't know you guys further than outside of her anyway, further than outside this conversation, but like to have a woman who you're just dating say, okay,
Well, yeah,
whatever, good luck,
yeah,
instead of no, those are my kids, back the fuck off. Like
yeah,
that's pretty telling that she was number one at her wit's end and desperate for anyone's help other than herself, and she was just exhausted.
yeah,
And she trusted you.
yeah. And
Like
I
the
mean,
amount of trust
I
that was it's phenomenal.
and I always talked to her before we came to a conclusion, right? Like, because there was a few trials that didn't work quite as well. You know, like, oh, they didn't care about that one. Okay, we'll try something different. You know, but I always go to her like, hey, this is what happened. This is my thoughts on it. What are your thoughts? You know, and I think it was her daughter uh, had started was going to be a part of the high school band. It was her freshman year, and her and one of her friends skipped band practice to go over to some apartments that are close to the school, and was swimming in the pool. Like, they don't know anybody there, they don't belong there. But they went over to these apartments and was swimming in the pool close to where they were supposed to be. And I was like, yep. I was like, that's not going to work. I was like, you're not allowed to go to your room, like, until it's bedtime. Like, you got to sit out here with the family. And that's when it got her attention. That one got her attention, and everything fucking changed, you know. And then Corbin busted my TV, and like, he threw a controller into my TV and busted it, and I lost my shit. I mean, he said, he's because he was like, oh, you can fix it, and I was like, you can't fix it. it's a plasma screen, and you busted the screen. You can't fix it. He goes, oh, people fix these all the time. I picked the TV up, just threw it across the room, and let it shatter. And I was like, fix it now. And
I've done that.
his eyes got big, and he was looking at me, and I was like, it couldn't be fixed. I was like, do you know how much it cost? Do you know how long it would take you to pay it off? Like, I'm going to work you until I feel like you've paid for that TV. And and he was just sitting there just like staring at me. And I was like, and we're going to start with yard work. And he started turning around, changing what he was doing, you know. And I was just like, but
It's interesting to say that because, you know, we've previously done this before in the past, but Justin was at home. So it was unsustainable. Like,
right,
it could have worked, maybe, but it was unsustainable when I was taking care of my grandmother, my mother, my daughter, my
right,
everybody. But I just re-implemented yesterday. I typed it up today. And now Cody, if he destroys something, like last week, we used Tide Pods,
yeah.
and he stuck his hand in a brand new thing of Tide Pods and just squeezed them.
Oh my
So
God.
he ruined $40 box. Like, I do 7 loads of laundry every damn day. So I buy the big book.
Yeah.
So it was like $40. And now, like, you know, I'm using all the stuff out of it, but I implemented a Cody's debt list, and now he's 11, so, you know, now he has to do $5 of chores every day in order to work off his debt. When he steals snacks for to go to lunch and stuff, like, that goes onto his debt list, and he has to do $5 worth of chores. Like, he has to do good things to earn off his debt, and then if he starts to actually earn off his debt, then he'll start to be able to keep that money.
Right.
And he's 11, so like I said, I've done it in the past, but it hasn't worked. But now that Justin and I are home,
Yeah.
like, he got into my daughter's room and stole a bunch of her stuff and broke it. So we had to put a cipher lock on her door. So I added up all the costs of the things that I had to replace that he stole from her and the cost of the cipher lock, and he now has to earn that money and pay it off.
Yep.
So I'm glad that you said that Corbin. How old was he, if you don't mind me asking, when that happened?
He was. I mean, that was 11 or 12. I mean, he was still his last year of junior high, maybe, right in that area.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not 11 and 12 because Cody just started junior high.
Well, I'm trying to think. He was like junior high's 3 years here, and so it was the middle and last year, I think.
Okay, so right where Cody's at, he's in his first year of junior high.
Yeah, it was right around that age.
7th, 8th, and 9th. His junior high is 6th, 7th, and 8th.
Yeah, that's Corbin's was 6th, 7th, and 8th. My junior high was 7th and 8th only. So
interesting.
Yeah.
So yeah, Cody's in 6th grade this year, and his therapist told me the other day that we should try and re-implement that now that Justin's home, and we can both be accountable, because I would get so exhausted trying to make him do the chores and make him do it right. But my grandmother would need me. I would need to go grocery shopping. I would have to leave to go to dinner. I would have to do all these other things, and I could never make sure he did it right or got it done.
Right, and that's another thing. That's anytime you create a punishment, it's as much work on you as it is on them, right? And so
100%.
So it was like trying to find something that would get the kids' attentions, that was sustainable, right? And that I was willing to put that work in to keep them doing what they're supposed to do.
Right.
But I mean, the work around the house and in the yard and stuff had to be done anyway. So exactly. I was going to be out there doing it, and it's like, now you got to do it with me, right? Yep. But grounding Bridget from her room for a week got her attention, and I didn't have any more problems with her after that. Like, she was just like, okay, I'm not getting grounded from my room again. Like,
100%. That's my daughter. But I mean, that's her safe place. It's her safe, calm place away from Cody, away from the chaos, away from the crying, the
Right.
screaming, the lying, feeling. But he invaded her safe space the other day. But if she ever got in trouble, I would take her room away from her in a heartbeat. You can go in there and sleep, and then further than that, no, you can't go in there.
Yeah. Yeah, she
But my house has been, I mean, my house is never dirty, ever, ever, ever. I think you know I'm a little OCD. But, my house on Saturday, Cody's the rule at our house is if Cody pisses everybody in the house off on Friday night, all day Saturday he's going to spend doing my chores with me. Because I had to spend my Friday night mad.
Right.
So every Friday for the last 6 weeks, he's been cleaning the house from top to bottom, like my baseboards, my dusting, the blinds are dusted, like the house swept, the fence, he even washed the fence last week. Can you believe that? And he's still doing the same, like he'll be actively doing his punishment and I'll walk away to go to the bathroom and then he'll do exactly what he's being punished for. Like,
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's tough. Like, I've, it took a couple of times with Corbin, like getting him out in the yard and working on stuff, and he's like, I don't want to do this, and I'm like, stop getting in trouble.
I'm getting in trouble. Yeah, exactly.
I was like, you know the rules. You're smart enough. You know what's right, what's wrong. Stop getting in trouble.
This fountain looks awesome at night that you built.
Cool.
I'm sitting here playing with.
But there was also the point in time where the kids had to realize I'm on their side. And for Corbin, that happened while he was in junior high. He had a math teacher that was awful, and I went had a parent teacher conference with the math teacher because Corbin did his work and he had all the right answers, and the teacher marked every one of them wrong because he didn't do it the way the teacher taught him to do it. And that's
some bullshit.
And that, oh yeah, and that was because Corbin was struggling, and he come and asked me, and I showed him how I did it, which was different. And I was like, it still gets you to the right answer. It works every time. I was like, it'll be fine.
Numbers don't lie.
Right, it'll be fine. And then the teacher went and marked every one of them wrong. Corbin got upset, and I went down there and was talking to the teacher, and the teacher was like, no, that's fine. Yeah, sure, he could do it that way, I guess, or whatever. And I was like, okay, so you agree that this should be 100 and not a 0, right? And we went round and round, and then the very next assignment, he marked all of Corbin's stuff wrong, and I went and had a conference with the principal. And when I first showed up, he's sitting there, and the vice principal's sitting there, and the principal's there, the teacher, and they're like, we should call and get Corbin in here. I was like, no, I think the adults need to talk for a little while. And they just kind of looked at me, and I had emails where I talked with the guy about the way Corbin was doing his math and stuff, and I'm just like, I have this email, y'all should probably read it. This is his response. And I mean, I just started showing him all this stuff and talking to him about it. And I was like, he's not going to fail that class because he's doing the math that works every time, that is one correct way to do it, just because the teacher's butthurt about him not doing it the way the teacher taught. And once I said that, they were just like, okay, so we're all going to get together and discuss this, and we will let you know. And I was like, you're going to let me know today, right? Because I'm off work today, and you don't want to pay my salary.
Right.
And they figured it out.
Yes, they did. And you know what? That's the one thing I actually love about this school system that we're in now. Like, when we were in New Jersey, I had to do that with Dakota. Because she was bringing math home, and, we were right on the cusp of COVID.
Yeah.
And her second grade teacher was 2020, and in Washington State, like, Washington's very liberal.
Yeah.
And New Jersey is not. New Jersey is not a liberal state.
Oh, okay.
Like, no. So we went from New Jersey to Washington, and I worked really close with the teachers in New Jersey because I was up there every day because Cody was unmedicated at that point.
Yeah.
So all the teachers in the school knew me because my son flipped over a lunch table and threw an orange across lunchroom, and that's how crazy he was not on medication. So they all knew me and they all knew Dakota. But when she was having problems in math, it's second grade math. Like, come on. I tutored her and showed her how to do it, and I showed her some tricks and some tips and whatever. And the new math teacher, or the second grade teacher, she was young. She was like in her early 20s.
Yeah.
And she was like, I didn't know any of this. They don't teach this stuff anymore in math. Like, I didn't grow up learning math this way. She's like, do you know what a game changer this is for my students? Because not every student learns the same way.
Right.
Because so if I could show 10 different ways and get the same answer, that'll show my students that it doesn't matter how they get the answer as long as they know how to do it and get the right answer.
Yeah.
That to me was the foundation of what I thought teachers were like.
Right.
But when we went to Washington, she had a teacher in second grade that was wonderful. But Cody's teacher, on the other hand, was not wonderful. And we were in COVID, so they got kicked out of school, right? Like, they weren't allowed to go to school for almost 2 years.
Yeah.
So I was homeschooling them based on the worksheets and the stuff that those teachers were sending home. So Cody came back to school, and, you know, he was doing math the way that I taught him, and he was getting the right answer. Same thing. And the teacher's like, no, you're not doing it right. And he's like, but it's the same answer. And you know my son isn't going to play around.
Right.
So he started acting up in class. He started dumping his water bottle on people. You know, he started throwing fits. He cut up all his crayons with his crayons. Like, he was like, I don't understand. And, you know, at the same time, like, I looked at the teacher when we had a teacher conference, and I said, I'm not going to lie, I don't really understand either. I said, numbers don't lie. I have my master's degree in business, and I have never once had anyone, and I grew up in a whole different generation than y'all, where they told us we weren't going to have a calculator in our pocket.
Yeah.
Okay, now everybody has calculators in their pocket, but I've never once had anyone say, hey, Christy, do this math, and don't use a calculator. We trust you.
Yep.
Okay, never, not one.
Well,
I said, so the fact that he's doing it his way, that he understands it, you're telling him it's wrong, but he's getting the right answer, you are wrong.
yeah. And, you know, my point to those teachers like that, you know, like, yeah, sure, you're teaching a very specific way to do something that there's several ways to do. But I promise you, when you're out in the real world working, they don't give a fuck how you did it.
As long as it's right.
Right. As long as it's right, they don't care. And I was like, the fact that you care is the problem.
That's exactly right.
And I told them, I was like, you don't want me to have to come back up here. Like, y'all figure this shit out. He's going to pass that class because his work is right. Figure it out because you don't want me back up here. And they agreed. They did not want me back up there. They figured it out. But
that's when Corbin turned around and he realized you were on his side.
Yeah, and I mean, I did that with his band director. I think it was his junior year when he was in band. The band director was having them each play by themselves, play their part or something. And right after Corbin played his part, the band director turned around and said, well, if that's all the effort that we're going to put into this, we're not going to get anywhere or something. And Corbin took it really personally, felt like he was talking at him, right? And I could see where the band director may have been talking to the group if all of them had not been doing well, right? But Corbin took it personally. He called me crying. And I went up there and I asked to speak with the vice principal because I was too mad to speak with the band director. And the vice principal was like, well, we'd like you, you know, we'd appreciate if you talk to the band director first and y'all try and settle this rather than making an issue out of it. And I was like, look, I'm too mad. I was like, if I go talk to the band director, he will be crying when that conversation is over. And I don't want to be that guy right now. And she just kind of looked at me. She's like, okay. She's like, well, maybe give it a day or two and then go talk to him. And I was like, okay. I was like, I can do that. So I gave it a day or two, and I went up there to talk to the band director. And he was, we were talking, just carrying on a kind of a regular conversation. And I was explaining to him. I said, well, Corbin took it very personally what you said, and I'd appreciate it if you made an attempt to not personalize it, like because he had just played, he felt like you were talking to him and not the group, because the band director said he meant it for the group or whatever. And I was like, but you need to make that clear, because to him, you were demeaning him, right? Not the group. And when I said that, he just kind of got offended, and he's like, well, if you want to have any more to say about this, you need to schedule a meeting. And I was like, you know what? Let's do that. Let's have a meeting with the vice principal, the principal, and everybody. Let's go ahead and put this on your record. I was like, because that way, when it comes time for a pay raise, everybody can see it. And he just kind of looked at me and he walked away. And I was like, okay. And I didn't worry about it for a day or two or something. Corbin came back and was like, yeah, he came in and apologized to me and gave me a thing. Well, no, he gave him a thing that helps with the tune your instrument and stuff. And I was like, oh, okay. And I got to talking with Melissa about it later, and I was like, well, I said, I imagine what happened is he went home and was bitching to his wife about it. And I was like, he has a kid that's like maybe 1 year old or whatever. And I imagine his wife is like, yeah, but if it was your kid, right, you would do the same, right? Because I didn't yell at the guy. I was just talking with the guy. And so he changed. I didn't have to go back up there. I didn't have to do anything else. Every time after that I saw him, he made a point to walk up, say hi to me, and like, hey, the band, we talk about the band doing great and stuff, and he's like, Corbin's doing really good. I'm really, really proud of him, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, that's great.
That shows that he can grow as a person and not be bitter.
Right. And I appreciated it, and
yeah.
But
hey, let me have to get off here for 1 second and I'll be right back.
Yep,
okay?
absolutely. I'm out of bait again. It's looking nice. Right. Welcome back.
Yeah. But, I mean, sometimes kids need to know, like, hey, and you can tell them fear, but actions speak louder than words, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes kids need to know that there is somebody on their side. And I've proved to Cody that I'm on his side a lot, but I don't know. It just doesn't stick.
Yeah. Well, again, hopefully, over the next couple of years, he can, start maturing a little and gain that logical recognition, that connection of, when I do bad, I have to do work or whatever, and if I just straighten up, life gets easy.
Well, that is a God-sized prayer and not anything that I have control over. I've done
Absolutely,
everything I possibly can to set that kid up for success. And,
absolutely,
what's
absolutely.
real, what's really crazy is Dakota in all of this.
Yeah,
So my daughter used to have problems too, not quite to the extreme. Just she never had anybody hold her accountable. We were never anywhere long enough to have anybody outside of me hold her accountable.
right.
So once we got here to Georgia, and I sat both of the kids down and I told them, I'm like, hey, just FYI, your whole life you've lived this life where nobody has held you accountable outside of the house because we've never stayed anywhere long enough
For it to
you're
matter.
not gonna
Yeah,
be here.
right.
We are not moving. So your friends that you make this year, these kids are going to stick with you all the way through high school.
Yeah.
Like, we are not moving. And she was like, oh, I never thought about that. So I said, these first impressions that you guys are about to make at school are very important. We're not moving again.
Mm.
And she had like two minor incidences where she was harder on herself than I think anybody else was, and nobody even remembers what she did. But after that, the kids made fun of her for it, and she realized, oh, hey, they're gonna talk about this way longer than I wanted.
Right.
She was done. Like, she never messed up again. And that was when she really started to blossom into, gosh, Logan, I can't even believe that girl came from me. Like, she is so much better than I ever was.
Yeah.
At her age. But probably because I never had that accountability. Because we were always, I went to like 37 elementary schools, 7 middle schools, and like 6 high schools.
Wow.
So I mean, like, I never had that friend group. I never got attached to anybody. I never, I didn't care what their parents thought about me because I was moving.
Yeah. Man, that's crazy.
But Dakota, she was like, oh shit. I think what happened is one of the kids at school didn't like her and went home and told their mom about it, and then one of the young ladies that she was trying to get along with, her mom told her that Dakota couldn't come over because she was a bad kid because of what so and so said.
Yeah.
And she came home and she was devastated. That's exactly what happened. And I told her, I said, well, you have two choices. I said, you can either prove her right, or you can prove her wrong over time and prove to her that that person was talking about stuff they didn't know about.
Yeah.
And be more cognizant of how you talk to your parents in public and know that this is a small town and people are watching you.
Yo.
And she never messed up again. And you know what? That girl's parents came to Justin and I like a couple months later and was like, oh my gosh, I love your daughter. Blah, blah, blah. They're still really good friends. They go to church together. Like, I think, like, and Dakota told me a couple months later, she was like, you know, Mom, you were right. And I haven't had any problems out of her since. She's got a great friend group. She doesn't let Cody bother her anymore. I even offered for Cody to go to a different middle school because we have that option here where we live. Like,
Yeah.
I could have taken the other middle school and they would have been separated. But she was like, this town is so small. He's got the same last name as me. Everybody's going to know.
Yeah.
But that would just make it more awkward. Why does your brother go to a different school than you? She wasn't wrong. He's a smart cookie, that one.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, like, your advice is sound. It's good. I will take it to heart. And I'm glad you said something. I know you normally keep your stuff pretty close, and I'm an open book because normally I'm so crazy I can't keep it inside, but I appreciate you sharing with me. It makes me feel a lot better that I'm doing the right thing and I'm on a good...
Well, I mean, yeah, it's a sliding scale, right? I mean,
Of course.
so
What works for Corbin might not work for Cody.
right. And we do the best we can as parents to try and give them the best outcomes that we can, but
100%.
I mean, ultimately, you know, it still comes back to ownership, and he has ownership of his life, you know, and you know, sometimes I wonder how I ended up where I did, you know, but I did take ownership of where I was at because my parents didn't have any money or anything. I could, you know, they couldn't afford for me to go to college. So I was just, you know, I was working and learning as much as I could while I was working and paying for myself to go to college when I could. Still don't have a degree, but I mean,
doesn't matter.
I've got some, yeah, I've got some certificates. Yeah, I got some certificates and stuff, right? So
those certificates will always make you more money than X, Y, and Z.
Yeah.
What is over here? Is it fishing time?
Oh, is it? Probably is.
It's fishing time.
Oh, you got like 5 minutes to get in.
I'm here. I don't know why I came over here, but I'm registering us.
Oh, will it take both of us, or do you need to kick me out because I'm not there?
I don't know. Oh, you're the party leader.
Oh, I would have to register us. Just,
I'll go without you.
yeah, let's just drop and you go without me because I'm doing this thing. How do I do this?
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm
No, that's okay. I didn't even think about it until I was ready. Okay, so do I want to go to the northern streets of Mirthar or One River? I don't know.
Try One River.
All right.
I need 5 more of these things, and then I'll have all my seahorses.
Oh yeah, do it. Justin's bringing me sushi from the store.
Woohoo!
Yeah. Oh crap! I need to. Okay, it's 12:11. So I have my meeting in 45 minutes. Will I be done with this in 45 minutes? I should be.
Yeah, it's about 30 minutes long, so you should be done. It'll probably start in about 3 minutes because you're late getting there, but it'll start at 15 after.
Well, there's a bunch of us still standing here.
Oh, well, maybe enough people will register and you'll get in.
I'm gonna go and buy some more of these little things. But no, kids are tough, and you know what? I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I see some of the things my daughter deals with, and I can't even fathom trying to navigate the digital world at 13.
Oh, yeah.
Like, if they mess up, it's everywhere.
Yeah.
Like, TikTok, these kids have TikToks, they record TikToks at school. They record TikToks of other people without having permission. Like,
But, I mean, you don't have to have permission, right? Like,
no, you don't.
anytime you're in a public space, you have to assume
Exactly.
that you're being recorded.
Yeah. Could you imagine all the shit that we would have gone into?
Oh my God.
We actually did horrible things when we were kids.
Dude, if that had been a thing, me and my friends would have been famous for the shit we were doing. Fuck.
I would have been dead. My mom would have killed me.
We'd have been recording stuff. I mean, we had, I mean, funny stuff and whatnot all the time. You know, crazy stuff too. But if we'd have been recording all that, we'd have been famous. We'd been like Jackass before Jackass.
Right? We did stuff that these kids now would be too scared to do.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Gum wrappers and leg sockets. Stupid stuff. Flushing cherry bombs down the toilet.
Yeah.
Giving people swirlies. That's assault. And terroristic activities with deadly weapons.
Yeah.
Oh, there's 6 of us on this boat.
Cool.
But yeah, gosh, could you even imagine? Or about the time I spray painted glow-in-the-dark paint on all the cows?
There's this guy that was messing with me and wouldn't leave me alone, and he left his car parked in front of a house where all of us was at one night. There was a party, right? We was all there, and he showed up and parked his car, jumped in a car with somebody else, and left. And we went out and, you know, took like hand lotion, wrote shit on the hood, took the tail lights out of the car, let the air out of his tires. But we didn't like damage the tires. We just let the air out. You know, Vaseline condom on the tailpipe. You know.
We baloneyed somebody's car one time, and I didn't realize the effects of that. I felt terrible.
Oh, did it mess?
It was terrible to tell them that I knew about it, but
mess up the paint.
It did. I felt horrible.
Yeah.
I wasn't the instigator, but still, I felt terrible because if somebody had done that to my car, I would have been upset.
Yeah, technically, I wasn't the instigator either. Like, I hated the guy because he was messing with me, and he wrote shit on my dad's vehicle, like not like serious. Like, he just took his finger and wrote shit in the dirt on my dad's truck, and I got in trouble for it. Like, you know, my dad took the belt to me for somebody else doing shit, right? And I had to wash his truck and everything, and so I hated the guy. He parked his car out there, and one of my friends was like, "That's Travis's car." I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "We can go do some stuff to it." And I was sitting there, I was like, "Huh." So there were about 5 of us out there fucking with this dude's car.
Well, you know, when you're an asshole, it's called karma.
Yeah.
I've never fished here before. It just said you cast your line in an undiscovered fishing hole.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so I'm getting like 1,000,000 points every fish I roll in because I've never fished here and they're all new.
Nice.
Got a spectral current already.
Yeah, that guy. That guy was he was a year ahead of me in school. He was a senior. I was a junior. And he showed back up at school, and he borrowed like the class, or I think I was a sophomore and he was a junior. He borrowed all his friends' class rings, and And so he had a class ring on every finger and was trying to start a fight with me. And I just stood there and I was like, well, go ahead, hit me. Give it everything you got. And he never would swing. And I was like, I'm not going to be the first one to punch. Like, fuck off.
People suck.
Yeah. And
Like, should you imagine videotaping that now? Like, all the fist fights that we actually got
jeez.
into that were actually, like, for real violent.
Yeah.
Like, we didn't fight fair back then. It wasn't like a punching and a kicking kind of thing. It was like, I'm going to rip your hair out and bash your face into the freaking locker.
Yep.
I'm going to smear your blood all over it.
Oh, I couldn't imagine. I mean, I knocked a guy cold one day. I was trying not to fight him. Like, he was swinging at me and I was dodging around and I'd reach up and just kind of slap him on the side of the face. And it was like I could have got you. Like, you need to stop before you get hurt. And he kept on and kept on and kept on. And I threw him on the ground a couple of times. He'd get up and he'd come at me swinging. And I was getting tired. And he swung at me and I didn't move far enough. And he had a class ring on that just kind of grazed along the side of my face, but it cut me open. And I touched my face, and when I looked at my fingers, there was blood there. And it pissed me off. And I just come through and hit him one good time. And he took 3 steps back and just went, his eyes rolled back in his head and he just was out. And I was like, fuck, I killed him.
That would be our luck.
And I mean, everybody that was standing around watching was just fucking gone. Everybody running and jumping in cars and leaving.
Heck yeah, they were.
And I was like, God damn. I had to pick the motherfucker up, take him to his house, and drop him off at his house. Still unconscious. Put him out in his driveway and left.
I've had some pretty nasty fights in my time. Definitely not anything I want my daughter to experience.
No.
But Justin's never, you can tell he's never been into a fight. And, I told him the other day I was really upset with him. And I typically don't care when I'm upset with him because I just don't. It doesn't do any good to be upset with Justin. For the same reason it doesn't do any good to be upset with Dakota or Cody because they're Binkley's and they're master manipulators and... the next thing I know, I'm upset because it's my fault, because I cared in the first place.
Yeah.
It's called gaslighting. They actually have a word for it now, but they're masters at it, just by genetics. Anyway, I told him the other day, I'm like, the problem in this house is nobody's been fucking punched in the mouth. He said, have you been punched in the mouth? I said, not only have I been punched in the mouth, I said, we rolled with quarters in our pillowcases, swinging them around because that's just how we roll.
Yeah.
He's like, boy, are you in a gang? And I said, no, but you know what? The gang members back then didn't mess with us because we were fucking savages.
Yeah.
Like, that's what kids do. Like.
Well, yeah, and that's one of those things, like, everybody likes to run their mouth till they get punched in the face.
Right. And I'm the youngest of 8 kids. Don't ever for a second think that I ever left the house without a roll of quarters. He's like, what does that do? And I said, the fact that you don't even know just lets me know that you didn't get punched in the mouth.
Yep.
Stop talking. Because you don't even know what crazy is. I maintain my crazy. As a matter of fact, I deserve a superhero cape for how many times a day I maintain my crazy. Y'all think I'm crazy? Y'all never seen me crazy. I haven't pulled my crazy out since I was in the Navy. Like, give me a break. He was like, oh, you're so tough. You don't even fucking know.
Yeah, I was talking with a bunch of guys at hockey the other night. After the game, we were all standing around talking. And they got talking about fights or whatever and this, that, and the other. And I was listening to them for a little while. And I was like, you fucking city kids. And
Yeah.
they're like, what? And I was like, what's this, like, standing up, fucking sparring, swinging at each other bullshit? Like, what are you talking about? I was like, motherfucker, like, I had like 3 motherfuckers walk up to me, biggest one pushed me, and I kicked him in the nuts as hard as I fucking could, and then I whooped ass on all 3 of them, because that's how we fought. And like,
Yeah.
I knew I couldn't take the big guy, so what I do? I evened the score. Like,
Right.
I was like, y'all act like there's some code of law of how you gotta fight and shit. Like, fuck no. You start a fight with me, anything goes, buddy.
That's it. We're street fighters, man. We're country folk.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna stand there and get my ass beat because you're a better boxer than
Right?
me. Like,
Because you want to be all prim and proper. You start a street fight, we're gonna street fight.
yeah. You stand
But
there and
yeah, man,
box all you want, but you're gonna get kicked in the nuts.
right? Being the youngest of 8 kids, man, I fight dirty.
Yeah. I will bite, I will pull hair, I will break bones.
100%. I will crack your freaking eye socket.
Yeah. And I
I've
did
had a broken nose 5 times. Like that is why you're freaking crooked. Back the hell off.
I mean, I did that to one guy. Like, he attacked me, and I tried to like kind of guard myself, but the floor was wet or something. Like, I slipped and was falling, and so I grabbed him and yanked him down with me, and then I just grabbed his head and went to just slamming it into the concrete.
That's what you do, man.
And people are like, "Oh fuck, don't fuck with this kid." Like, yeah, man. I
This is
ain't
how I tell them. I'll just go ahead and prove it right now.
yeah, I ain't here to have fun.
I never started a fight, but I damn sure finished every one I was ever in.
Absolutely, and that's
And that's what I told Cody. He bit somebody in the chest because he was kicking on them, and they told him. And so he bit him in the chest. And I said, listen, bitch, you actually picked this fight. You started it, you finished it. I'm on his side. You better never start the fight, and you better make sure always finish it.
yeah.
So he was in trouble for that when he started it. Like, you don't even want to start a fight with me. Cody found that out the hard way. He came at me one day and I put him on his ass and he smacked his head on the floor. I didn't mean to smack his head on the floor, but I just leg swiped him.
Gotta watch for that.
Well, I mean, don't come at me all crazy like you know what you're doing and think that he was like, I don't know, 30 pounds?
Oh wow,
I'm
yeah.
like, what in the heck were you thinking? I'm gonna trick you. And then he came at Dakota and she just choked him out.
Oh my god.
Like, well, she's in jujitsu, so they tell you, hey, get away. Choke him out, get away.
Yep.
So she flipped him, put him in a headlock, choked him out, and walked away. Like, it was nothing. And then he came to me. So I was like, oh, this kid, something else. Oh, it's funny. I just caught a seahorse.
Yeah.
Talk about your seahorse.
Well, apparently I didn't do this right. So, fuck.
I'm almost level 96.
You have to get the seahorses as collectibles.
Oh no!
So my 60 seahorses are useless. Ah. And I get to start over.
Oh, you could have been out here fishing.
Yeah, it's alright. I think that's probably enough of a diverge from what I wanted to do, that I will probably move on to the next thing I wanted to do and worry about this later.
Yeah, I think wrap up my day. Then I'll be back.
Okay, cool.
And I'm going to finish my main scenario quest. So I might need your help.
Okay, so I should be around, but at some point I have to go pick Melissa up because she's coming back today. But I should be around.
Go pick her up and take her on a date.
We might. We'll see. We'll see what she feels like.
Right. Alright. I'm no longer receiving XP bonuses. I'm almost level 96.
That's awesome.
I'll pull this in and then pop another one of those manuals. Okay. I'm like, this fish is going to put me a little 96. Yay! A ruby herring.
Cool, congrats.
Yep, I got 2 out of my 3 fish things done. So we have one more area after this.
Nice.
Yep. And I'm 12 out of 17. This place is kind of cool. I really like this. I forgot where it went. Something river.
Yeah. I forgot what it's called.
I don't know. It's cool. The scenery is pretty too. And then there's like a ship of a whale. I can't remember what that place is called up in the sky.
It's part of the Red Sea route. I just don't remember something river. Yeah.
I'm getting an order of crystals today too, so it'll be a good day.
Cool.
I'm getting my T-Rex today, so I'm super excited.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yes, so my dinosaur family will be complete. Although they came out with Triceratops, which is my favorite. So now I gotta try and get that.
Nice.
I was watching the little things from yesterday, and then I watched the live claim this morning to see if they had any more Pikachus that came in. She said they were gonna get them soon, she hoped.
Cool. This is what I want to do, I think. Let's see.
Get a crystal Pikachu?
No, I'm going to work on getting my Weaver to 81.
Ooh.
So I can put my new gear on, the 81 gear on. I think that's what I'm going to do, but I'm going to try to build those wind-up minions with this stuff you gave me.
Oh, cool.
Because
I have a few of those wind-up minions.
Yeah. Well,
I just got a billion points for that fish.
It's the Weaver that makes the minions, and you can use Goldsmith to make like barding and stuff. So as we go back into these places and get more of these things, there's other stuff I can make.
Right.
71 stars.
You know, with these scripts, I should actually, instead of buying these manuals to make levels, I should be buying my master recipes.
Yeah, well, so you're using gathering scripts, which is different.
Are those scripts?
Yeah, it's crafter scripts for the master recipes. The gatherer scripts can get like folklore manuals, which allow you to collect more stuff in each zone. But I haven't really had a need for those. I needed one, and they're not that expensive. But yeah, it's The master recipes is with gathering. I mean, with crafting scripts. Seven. There it is. Eight, seven. Oh.
I need 5 more shrimp to get all 3 of these.
Nice.
I don't know if I'm gonna get it. I got 4 minutes left.
I can't craft these things. I don't have enough control.
Well, there's definitely control materia in the free company chest.
You know, how far off am I? It needs to be 1080. What's my control? Ooh, not even close. I'm 941.
I'm not catching shrimp.
I definitely need my new gear. I'll just go up to the. I'll work on getting to level 81, get my new gear, and then I can do it. Yep, that sounds like a plan. But before I do that, I think I'm going to go to my island because, yeah.
Baby, finished up Lady Luck herself.
Nice.
Oh, I got a shrimp. Yay. A shrimp I didn't have, which was worth 1,000,000 points.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I just need like 17 more of them. Whatever that thing was. A Yado no Kami? A muscle. 400 plus. Are you there?
Yeah.
Alright, I gotta go.
Alright, have fun.
Alright, I'll talk to you later.
Alright.
Thanks for hanging out.
Yep, anytime.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Let me see. Hey, Corbin, can you give me a Dr. Pepper and a water?
Are they in your fridge?
On top of the fridge, probably. I don't need the cold ones.
They're not the cold ones. I replaced them.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. What you make?
Just burritos. What time do you get off work?
Cool.
Oh, what time do you get done with
4.
school? 4?
Yeah. We're going home.
Well, your mom may not be back till 4:30 or 5,
Oh.
since how they're just starting back. So, but yeah, I'll be, not long after.
Okay. Alright. I'll leave it in a minute.
Okay.
Did your watch tell you how many calories you're losing when you're playing in the game?
Yeah, I
Roughly.
mean, yeah, roughly.
How many?
Uh, I usually get, man, I don't remember. I think it's because it does like the entire day. It doesn't do just the game or whatever. But
Yeah.
I think it's roughly about 2,100 a day if it's a game day.
Okay.
Wow.
It's like that's not much I'm losing. I'm not on my watch because I still need to watch me. I forgot that's not.
Yeah, it's 300 or 400 extra than what I would normally burn in a day. So
I'm not losing more than that because I'm losing more than that. Walk around a lot.
yeah, you skate harder in the game than I do, so you're probably doing better.
Well, you're heavier than me, right? So you have to work harder to move faster than me.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you know how much you weigh, man?
I do not. I haven't weighed in a little while. I'm scared.
Why?
Because
Nobody's gonna make fun of you.
not that I don't want to see a number that's over a certain amount.
You pro. I think you lost a lot of weight. You don't need to see results.
I need to concentrate more and work toward losing weight. I'd be faster and better player just by losing like 20 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
But ultimately, I'd like to lose about 60.
Oh, I know.
Okay. Have a good day.
Okay.
Justice be thy plea. Consider this, that in the cause of justice, none of us should see salvation. We do pray for mercy.
Merchant of Venice, nice. Very cool. Lots to think about. Red system 2. Alright, okay, this is some poetry reading. A kid just died. Everybody just go about your loved one or something.
Boom, boom, boom.
Did it tell you how to get 10,000 points? That's a lot. Just by fishing. Like the bonuses and stuff don't count, right?
Right. Yeah, it's got some suggestions of kind of the best way to do it. It talked about use the bait that's going to get you the spectral stuff, and then
Right.
anything that, because it said that you'll change your bait, like, so you fish for spectral, and once the spectral rainbow shows up, you change your bait to something else depending on zone and time of day or whatever. And then
Well, how do you figure out that information
It-
based on?
it's got it listed.
Oh, okay.
So it then said that anything that's two exclamation or above, two or three exclamation points, right? Use your double hook to catch it, but only during the spectral phase, right? Use your double hook to
Maybe
catch
that's
it,
why all those people are catching 90-something fish.
right? And then it said when your GP gets low or whatever, make sure you have high cordial potions and take those to restore
Okay,
your
you have a ton of them.
right. And you take those to restore your GP. So it's got
That's
some.
like a job.
Yeah, I can make those though. So
Yeah. Well, I think we have a ton of them in the fruit company chat.
probably. I just need one more. One more. I think. So anyway, I got some goals, some stuff to try for to get a mount from fishing.
That's neat. And then you have to craft them out, or you just like you get the recipe, or it gives you the mount.
I think it just gives it to you.
Wait, you're talking like a mount like you can ride on, like a mount.
Yes.
I thought you got like a mount on the wall.
No. No, those fancy looking sharks that we've seen in Eureka. That's what it is. It's a shark mount.
Maybe you should put your clothes away right the first time. There's still consequences for your behavior, son. Oh, neat. Okay, so I've seen those sharks. I want one. Can I get one even though I'm not 100?
Yeah. It's just, you just have to hit the 10,000 point mark. So it's definitely something for us to strive for. Get that 10,000 points, get them out.
I don't even think I have double hook on my bar. I think I have triple hook on my bar.
That might work as well. I don't know. It said double hook, but that may have been before triple hook was available.
Maybe?
I mean,
Or maybe we can triple hook on the boat?
I don't know. It'd be worth trying. But I have this thing called prize fish, which
We don't have any high cordial elixirs.
well, the prize fish should help bring like larger fish. Larger fish are worth more points. So between that and double hook during the rainbow, maybe you can just like really ramp the points up. I don't know. But it'd probably take us a couple of times to figure it out, but
I can't find the high cordial elixir.
uh, I have some in my inventory.
Oh wait, it's high ether for MP, right?
You need GP.
No, okay, GP. MP is what I need when I. Yeah, I don't see it in here.
Let
Maybe
me.
I'll, let's see here. Crafting log. Maybe I don't have it unlocked yet?
Let me look. Let's see. In my inventory, I've got 40 in my inventory.
I knew we had a lot of them because I think that's one of the items we had to craft for Alchemist.
Yeah, it should be an alchemy recipe.
I just don't have it.
Surely you do. Alchemist.
Ugh. My Alchemist is level 76. Crafting log.
It's probably a 50. Mega ether. Water portal. X potion. X ether. Is it a master recipe? Surely not.
Elixir. Is it a special, like a master recipe?
That's what I'm looking in now. I don't think so.
Cody,
No.
put that in my trash. Get a yellow trash bag and put the whole thing in. Even the straw. I really don't see this. Maybe antidote. Weird. I have high elixir, but not high cordial.
Yeah. You know what? I wonder if it's one of those things that you buy with company seals.
You know what? I think you're right.
Because you can make watered cordial.
Well, what does watered cordial do?
Instantly restores 150 GP. 200 if it's high quality.
Okay, so let me change to my fisherman.
That's
rig.
probably better than the high
I have
cordial.
763 GP. So
Oh, high cordial restores 400, so
it'd definitely be worth getting.
yeah, the high cordial's better.
Done, yeah. But if you bought it with company seals, like, we had to have gotten them from somewhere.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it.
Bought them.
Why wouldn't I?
Because I remember us getting, like, we had a ton of them, and I think I sold all mine. But I don't remember where I got them from. Interesting. Okay, well, I'm at the free company house right now. Material. Matter.
I mean, I can look this up. Shit.
I know, but now I'm down in the rabbit hole.
Yeah, but I mean, rabbit hole it through Google.
You rabbit hole it through Google.
High cordial.
Heat resistant black stuff.
Acquisition.
It's
you get it in the firmament. You get it in old
That's where we got it from.
Charlian.
You can get a regular cordel for 500 seals in the company, from the Grand Company, and it restores 300 GP.
Yeah, you can get some in the Ruby Sea, the Castrum, Elmore, Idleshire, but they're all NPCs or script exchange.
So here's my next question. There are 50 seals here. Does it say how much they are, the NPCs?
No, but you can also get it, or maybe it's all trade stuff. 20 purple scripts, 150 island calories.
And there's none
But
on the market for it.
But you can get some as a reward for some quests and things that you can do too.
I bet you that's where we got all of ours from.
Yeah.
And I didn't sell them. I did something with them apparently because, you know what? Let me check my retainer. Boo. I always forget I have all these places that I stash.
Right. Yeah, I got 40 that restore 400 each. Like that would get me through or at least come pretty close to getting me through a cruise.
You know what I just found in my Chocobo saddlebag?
Crafting material.
Commercial survival manuals. I have 15 of them.
Oh, nice.
And then I have 3 more on top of that in my Chocobo saddlebag.
That's
So I have 18 of them. And then I have 51 company issued engineering manuals too. Part 2.
nice.
Again, I have all these things that I just stash. Eureka potion.
How many of those do I have now? 63. Okay, I got enough of those. Now I gotta get this other damn thing. Slave Keeper? Where the fuck do I get that? So are you saying you want to go ocean fishing here in a minute?
Heck yeah, I do. I'm looking for my stuff. I want to play. I am level 98.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I had a really rough meeting. My boss came on and he was like, I'm not even gonna lie, I don't even want to have this meeting. I owe y'all so much. He was like, and I can't give it to you right now. And I was like, But you mean, like, he still always gives us our time, like, to voice our concerns and what we need from him for our projects and stuff. Like, he's a good boss.
Right.
I feel bad for him because he just slammed right now because we're 2.5. We're basically 2.5 project managers down, and he's carrying all of those projects.
Jeez.
Plus, being a manager of our department. Oh, he was so mad about that email I was telling you about.
Yeah.
He looked at me, he's like, what do you want from me? I said, well, I guess a more seasoned project manager. And he was like, oh my god, I could not believe that email. He just went off. I was like, oh, I was just kidding. I was trying to make you laugh. It was not funny. Sorry. Let's see. What do I have in here? Dexterity. Nope. No, I have none of them. I have no high cordials.
Okay.
None.
We'll get some. I'm gonna have to put mine on my bar.
Oh yeah, we need to set up our bar too, and I need to get rid of all these dumb fish that I can't do anything with. How much? Well, I guess on 98, I should probably just wait to buy any gear, huh?
Yeah, that's kind of what I did. I mean, I'm still wearing my level 90 gear. But yeah, you got like the level 80 gear or whatever.
80.
Yeah. I mean, you could go buy because it's just Gil to buy the gear in Old Charlotte. It's
I
not.
know, but I'm like 1.5 levels away from 100. Why
Yeah.
would I buy?
I don't know. I haven't looked into the level 100 gear yet. I've been fishing these stupid collectibles.
And I haven't even found that. Leave her alone. She doesn't want inside. Quit letting all the cold air out of the office. Thank you.
You
If
haven't
you don't want to be, earn trust back.
you, you haven't
That'd be great.
you haven't found that quest yet?
I still don't have it. Like, I guess I need to unlock it somehow. I'm gonna have to research it.
I can tell you the name of it. I think.
Yeah, but do we have time to go and get it before the next fishing trip?
Yeah. Maybe. I mean, it's called a dedicated tool. So let me see if there's some.
You know what? I'm gonna go in here and sell these to this NPC in our house because I don't. Why is my friend not jumping? Oh, because
Dedicated tool. What do you have to do to get this? So, Splenderous Tools
here
quest.
is a level 80 or 90 quest in Rodzicon for Disciples of Land and Hand, and I think that might be it. Did you do that quest in there?
I don't know.
Quit picking your nose. It's gross.
Steps. Steps. Fisher. With Splender's fishing rod. I know that. This doesn't say there's any prerequisite to getting this.
What level is it?
It's a level 90. Oh,
That's what you said.
okay. So there is a quest before this one. It's called an original improvement.
Where is that at?
The
I haven't done that.
It's in the Crystarium. Requires Endwalker. Other quests. The Boutique always wins. And Crystalline Mean. You did Crystalline Mean. So you need to do the Boutique. Boutique always wins. And then this one should become available.
Okay. I just cleared out my inventory. Let me travel to the Crystarium. And
Why does the Boutique always win? Quest giver is Mowin and Elmore.
oh my gosh, this is the place where all the blue plant things were, and they're all red. I don't have any that are blue in my fisherman.
I don't know, that's weird.
What was that quest called again?
An original improvement. I mean, have you already done that part? Well,
I don't think so.
Or
I'm gonna
not
look
finished
in my
it?
journal, but I'm pulling it up now just to see where the quest giver is. 7, 8, 11, 4. That's where I tell him that. There's nobody here. So let me go to my journal.
yeah, see if you like picked it up and just didn't do it.
A side quest or a fisherman quest?
I would say it's just a regular quest because it can be done with any job that's 90 or above, I believe.
Well, then I haven't done that.
I know, but maybe you picked it up and didn't finish it.
I don't have it. There must be a quest before that because there's nobody here either.
Yeah.
So, quest line. Splendorous Tools quest.
Right.
Let's see here. The boutique always wins. Moen and Yulemore. Let's go there.
Yes.
What's the next fishing trip?
28 minutes.
Okay. Quest. The required quest for this one is go west to Craftsman. So, no, Moen is here, and it's blue, and there's a plus mark.
Okay. So you're just a couple of quests behind on getting that one.
Well, let's see which quest this actually is.
Imagine I got these.
It says this is, well, you'll be damned.
Yeah. So you have to go out to Ilmeg and do some stuff, I think.
Oh boy, there's a ton of blue platforms here too. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so I think I ended up getting this because I was trying to get the custom deliveries and stuff open. And so I was working all these quest lines. But I do have custom deliveries all the way up to Old Charlene.
Nice. Alright, well, I guess I'm going to this place. She does not want this. She will come and push the door open or put her feet on the door when she wants in.
I'm gonna have to stop doing what I'm doing. I gotta stop doing what I'm doing. Filling up my inventory with fucking collectibles. If we're going fishing, I'm gonna need all that inventory space.
I need to empty out my Chocobo saddle match and start selling some of this food because we're not using it. I mean, I use it all the time, and I use it for my crafters, but I'm still leveling up my characters too, but I'm not using... I have hundreds and hundreds of food items.
Yeah. I mean, we're not using it at the rate that you're making it.
No. I think I'm really the only one that actually uses it.
That's not true.
Did you eat the food? She goes, no.
That's not true, because I definitely have been using mine on the fishing trips. Stuff on the other side of that.
Being in the Cabinet of Curiosity, that actually almost sounds like a Harry Potter thing.
Right. Oh, I was thinking the other day, I was like, if we had a mansion that had all those extra rooms where we could put stuff, we could make a room a requirement that just all the stuff we didn't want to place somewhere, we just throw in that room.
Okay, so now there's a person up here where I thought there should be a person yesterday.
Yeah. That makes sense. Okay, so this needs to be...
And I still need to fix my bar. And only use the double hook during whatever. Holy cannoli. I guess I'm gonna have to jump off this thing. I can't jump off this thing. What the hell? I still need to get high cordial. I've got time for that. I don't have time for that.
Is there somebody?
Can you buy the high cordials over there where we were at for scripts?
I'm gonna look.
Are you over there?
Yeah, I'm at the dock currently.
Gosh, I have to go up all these stairs now.
Give it a change.
Wait, there's nobody up here.
They do have high cordial here.
Nice.
So it's 20 scripts per cordial.
Not bad.
Yeah.
I think somebody somewhere over here. Like, what in the hell? Where is this person? I cannot find you.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy those. So I have plenty. Now I need to put that on my bar.
You have 40 of them.
I know, but I went ahead and bought a stack. Probably like just more than one.
Okay, weren't you?
Yeah. Such a hot one.
Crazy place.
I'm going to replace that one. High cordial. Okay. I have double hook. I should have triple hook. Where is that at?
Oh, see, I'm getting distracted. I'm like, oh, is this where I'm supposed to go? No, it's not. Focus. Green check marks only allowed.
Oh. I don't think I have a triple hook. Powerful
The
hooks.
facet of fishing Crystarium deliveries are available now.
Nice.
Okay, so then I turn these things into this guy. Okay, so I unlocked it, or do I have to unlock something else?
So, okay. So, what do you have available? Did you get the rod?
I didn't get a rod.
Okay, then you're not as far as I am. You have to do the next quest.
I didn't get another quest. Did you turn something into this guy? Because I just unlocked the Crystarium deliveries.
Which guy? I don't know.
Give him 8 eye eels.
I don't know.
340.
Yeah, you got 20 minutes.
Okay, well, I'm gonna set my bar. I'm gonna come there and set my bar up, and I'll resume afterwards. But I was gonna get my mammoth Q done today.
You can get it. You can get it later when I'm going to hockey and stuff.
Later, yeah, later. Let's see here. Yeah, what is this then if it's not triple? If you don't have it, I obviously don't have it.
I mean, are you talking about the snag that has three?
I don't know what I'm talking about.
That has the 3 hooks on it?
Yeah, I don't have this. Don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's snagging or whatever. That's not the one. You'd want to use the double hook, which will actually pull up 2 fish.
Actions and traits. And I don't actually want whatever this is. It's called. Oh, it's called double hook, right?
Yeah, double hook's the one you want.
Okay, so I do want that. It's what is? Why do I need it?
I don't.
So weird.
I don't know.
So weird. I don't know either. Okay, script exchange. I had that up on my bar the whole time. High quarters was the first thing here. Holy cannoli. I have 3,000 of these scripts. How many can I have?
4,000.
Okay. So I'm just gonna buy like 50 of them, maybe? Do you think I'll need that? I probably should just buy 90 of them.
Yeah, I just bought a 99 stack.
That's what I should have done.
I mean, I don't know how many of these I'm going to go through. I mean, if we get multiple spectral rainbows, I might go through several
Right?
per thing because it's 200 to do. No, it's 400 to do the double hook.
Can we put those manuals on our bar too? Oh, yeah.
The
I
man.
don't need to print in here while I'm fishing, so.
Yeah, I assume
There
you
we
could.
go. Oh, wait, let me put some food on my bar too. Yeah, buddy. Where's my gathering food?
That is a good idea.
I got 29 tomato pies. Yes. Alright. Yay. Let's make sure I got bait.
Oh,
Oh, I
shit.
need to repair my gear too.
And I need to turn that collector thing off. This will be a very short trip for me.
I have plenty of bait.
There we go. Collector's glove is
Okay.
off.
I am ready.
Ragworm. I'm gonna buy some krill.
Okay, what is that thing that you said? Okay, so this is the Yulmore Collectibles Go West Craft. So I have the boutique always win. Oh no, I didn't.
Oh no, you didn't.
What did OB Hive yourself? Okay, so I have OB Hive myself open.
Okay.
So that was the next quest. I grabbed it because I'm weird like that when I was in Yulmore. So if I do that, then that should give me an original improvement.
Sweet.
They were both there in the same place, so I should have known that. Quit picking. I really want to know how you got a black eye. You don't know how you got a black eye. You know, my son has had a black eye for like 5 days, and he doesn't know how he got it.
Oh. Lots of ways that can happen.
Yeah? And I mean, like, it's not even subtle either. Like, it's like, oh, you know how, like, your eye curves down and under?
Yeah.
And across your face, like, it's all black from the top of where his nose is by his eye all the way down up underneath his eye, and it goes, like, halfway across his eye socket.
Dang.
I'm like, did you hit yourself? Did you, like, what did you do?
Said the wrong thing to the wrong person.
Probably doesn't want to tell me about it. We've been there.
There's no telling, no.
Nope. No reason trying to figure it out either. I wonder how much will we have?
15 minutes.
You said that
No, I said
14.
20 minutes last time. So,
Oh, let me see in my Chocobo saddlebag what is actually in here.
so you know where
For
you
those manuals?
you know where you want to go? Indigo route or Ruby route?
No.
Blood Sea or One River.
I don't know if I've been to Indigo, Ralph.
Yeah, that's where the Blood Brown Sea is. That's the one we go to most often.
Gotcha. Okay, well then let's go the other route.
Okay, Ruby Sea will be One River. So when you register us for One River.
Okay, that's where I was just at, and I did really well over there.
Okay, so One River.
What are you gonna do when you hit this mount? There's not a reason for you to keep fishing anymore.
To get another mount so that I can either give it to you or sell it.
Can you get it for this?
I'm sure. I used to be able to sell mounts on the boards.
Oh,
No? What the fuck? It doesn't have.
you know what I'm wondering? You remember that stupid red dragon that we were trying to get the Rathalos scales from?
Yes.
Because we needed 50 for the mount?
Yes.
I wonder if we can unsync that and just run through and get our 50 scales
I don't know.
and get our mount.
I haven't tried a VNC unsynced. But it's pretty high level though, ain't it?
It was level 70, I think.
Okay.
That would be interesting. I just saw those scales in my Chocobo saddlebag, and I'm like,
Okay, so that's weird. This does not have the fishing stuff for Ruby Sea. It's only got the other one.
oh, that is weird. What do I need? I have an ornate partition in my Chocobo saddlebag and 68 Rollenberry cheeses.
Ooh.
I just made a whole bunch of that stuff because I thought I had it, and then I couldn't find it, and it was in my Chocobo saddlebag the whole time. Doesn't that sound about right?
It does.
I'm ready.
You can't use charm. What's charm? Charm cost 100. Okay. Alright. Well, we're gonna see how this goes. I'm gonna see if I can't pull in as many points as possible.
Sorry, I put my chair in front of that door. I didn't think anybody would use it. Nobody ever uses that door. I'm doing it. I'm ready. Well, you're gonna have to help me with the baits because I don't have that pulled up.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know if because it doesn't have the Red Sea listed. I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
We could always yell out, does anybody have the Red Sea list?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I totally have to send you this. I got a box of my crystals today, and I'm so excited.
Yeah, you get a good one?
I finally got my T-Rex.
Nice.
I'm I'm not allowed to buy any more crystals, so I don't have any more.
Oh, that's cool.
I have a little dinosaur family now.
Yeah,
Don't touch anything.
that's neat.
Yes. It's not a real dagger. It's a stone. It's a dragon, yes. Torty, go sit down. Yeah, I got a new shelf to put all my crystals on, and it's defective.
Oh no.
So the new shelf was supposed to have all my crystals on it and make room for more crystals. Well, the shelf is too small because it's already full. And I still have no room for new crystals. So now I have to get a new shelf. Another new shelf. And I don't know where I'm going to put it.
Well, I'm sure you'll figure it out.
I will, you know I will. But my shelf has a light on it. And of course, because it's in my office, the light changes different colors.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it is really neat.
Let's see, 8 minutes.
Let me see here. Let me see if I can take a video. Oh, it won't let me.